Move it. Yeah, move it.
Let's go. Happy Monday, guys. Hope you are off today. I wish for you that you are. I obviously am, because, that's the big part of being a streamer. But yeah, so basically today we're gonna be ready to go again on the Datsun. I miss you all so much. I feel like the weekend was so busy and everything. That was crazy. But hey, here we are back after eating way too much food over the entire weekend, and we're ready to work on the Datsun. Crazy thing, a bunch of things happened over the weekend. I know it feels weird because it was like all off stream and everything, but nothing really here except that you can see this is now here. What's up, Orange? Well, yes, you are, I think. At least you're the first chatter. Let's go. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. So, a bunch of things happened over the weekend. I took a look at many different things, took a bunch of measurement, and basically, I feel like I've been saying that quite a lot in the last 2 weeks. I'm tired of spending money on that car right now. Like, I see my bank account going bankrupt, and everything's going down, and everything's like it's a leap of faith right now. And so I went totally nuts and ordered pretty much everything else except mufflers for the rest of the build. Wastegate, bought. Blow-up valve, bought. Headers are bought. What else? I bought all the gauges. I bought everything else we were needing for the project, because I just want to get that off of my mind. And when I'm gonna get to those things, I'm gonna have them in my hand. Heck yeah, baby. So basically, instead of living just hiding and being like, no, don't tell me I have to buy more stuff. I just went nuts and bought everything. So there we go. We should have a shit ton of deliveries in the next 2 weeks. I need to chat with Summit Racing also, because there's one part I ordered and I just received a notification saying, yeah, it's gonna ship in August. And I'm like, I don't have time to wait until August. Oh, hell no. So I have to take a look at that, and it's with it's something for the transmission. So I'm really pissed about it. So we'll see. There's a chance that this week we throw the transmission in without the slave cylinder in there. So we won't be able to assemble everything. It's not even custom, I will say. Like, it's a part that I think is just back order right now, pretty much, because it's something that's been out for many years. It's something that is used quite a lot by a lot of people, and it's just like, I don't know why. I think it's just back order, and something's wrong, is weird and wrong with it. So no clue, but honestly, I'm gonna find another solution for that. But hey, there's way worse than that. So yeah. That's basically to do, it's like a speed bleeder, they call it. It's basically a bleeder with a ball check valve with a spring in there, and basically it's something you can mount on the side of your transmission. So we were to use that and made a custom 3AN-3AN fitting and line going up there, plugging on that, and being able to bleed our slave right at the back of the engine. That was the plan. We'll see if we keep that, if I can find something similar somewhere else, because basically it was $20 for that, and a remote bleeder that doesn't go exactly where you want is like $100. So we'll be stupid not to use one and make place it exactly where you want it to be. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, everything's bought. Fuel delivery system, everything is bought. Also almost $1,000 of fuel stuff, but everything's gonna be in 8AN from back to front, and like everything's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a solid system. Took a look at a bunch of things, understood a bunch of things, like here why that was not fitting. Basically, from what I understand, this is some dash 8, so they they advertise that intake as having 8 AN fuel rails. Basically, they have a dash 8 orb and here and a dash 6 on the other side. That's the only thing. So basically I bought something that will be 8 AN orb to 8 AN how they call that already. I don't remember, but it's basically a line and like a hose and, but I don't remember the exact name for it. But like, yeah, so we should be pretty much ready to go. I feel like there might be a bunch of stuff not fitting first shot, so I'm gonna have to take a look at it. Also over the weekend I took a look at the old intake that's over there. If you want to see it, I almost died. If you want to see it just to have a comparison, there you go. That was the truck intake on top of that engine, that ugly, disgusting piece of plastic, and we are replacing that with that. And that had a 92 millimeter throttle body, which we're replacing for a 102 millimeter instead. And yeah, took a look at that, removed one of the fuel rails, took an injector, measured the injector and everything, take a look at our fitment here. And so I also bought the injectors. After probably an hour to an hour 30 minutes of research on Google and everything, I ended up with 3 possibilities for the brand of the injector that were pretty much up there in the high performance builds. Injector Dynamics, fuel injector clinic, and fuel injector connection. So and that's a good thing to know, by the way. Fuel injector clinic and fuel injector connection, both of them will be referred as FIC over the forums, so you need to make sure which one people are talking about, but both are quite good. Some forums will say go with connection and not clinic, and some others will say go with clinic and not connection, but in the end it seems like both of them are pretty much spot on, giving you everything you need. Because if you didn't know, when you're doing a performance build, you really want to make sure that you have all the data with the injectors, because that's going to be helpful for your tuner to put that spot on where it needs to be and help you get pretty much a decent idle. It's not even the full throttle situation that will be affected by the data, but pretty much the idle and making everything running great at cruising speed. So that's where it can get a bit handy to have the data. If you're going with cheap brand of injectors, you won't have anything and your tuner will have to guess everything, and that will cost you more money in the end, because they will spend more time on that. So that being said, ended up buying some FIC, but it is the fuel injector connection, because they were doing a package that was a little bit less pricey for something that was pretty much spot on what I wanted. I was in between choosing the 60 liter per hour or 80 liter per hour injectors. Basically I think it's 65, it's 650 cc or 850 cc, something like that. I'm not sure exactly, but it's in those range. And it just happened that basically they are making a special like kit of injectors that they modify themselves, which are 72 liter per hour. So they're almost perfect in between between what I want, because I took a look and 80 liter per hour were pretty much overkill by quite a lot. Like my build should require somewhere around 56 liter per hour. So 60 is kind of close, but like maybe too close, and 80 was way further away from what is required. So I ended up with 72 liter per hour, which is gonna be awesome. Hopefully my measurements were right and it's gonna fit perfectly in those fuel rates, because there's about 7 design of freaking injector for those engine, but it seems like quite a lot of them can be shuffled around. The only one being LS3 I think, and LS2 have different width on the intake side. I think it's for a rectangle port instead of cathedral port like we have. So enough talking for now. What are we doing today? Today, we received also a bunch of tools that we were waiting for, and we're gonna start by putting the main pulley at the front of the engine. That's what we're doing this morning. One thing I realized is that I don't have everything in hand to basically go ahead and like time perfectly the pulley. I don't have like a proper marker. I don't have a bunch of stuff. Okay, nice, main pulley, let's go. But yeah, basically we're gonna do that, then add the belt drive, the accessory belt basically, and put everything in place at the front of the engine, which is pretty much amazing. For the timing, what we're gonna do is align the key channel that we have on our main pulley that is not required to be used. It's really for super high hand engine. We're gonna use that to line it up with the crank actual channel key, and this is used by the timing gear, and we're gonna line that up and hope that it is quite close to top dead center. Eventually I'm probably going to buy the pointer to readjust that just like perfectly in place and have a reference point for timing. That being said, what tool are we going to use? We're going to use that brand new super long bolt that we receive to push the actual, my nose is itchy, to push the actual main pulley in place with the different washer and everything. So we have like a setup of ball bearing and stuff, so we should be good with that. It should be pretty straightforward, so that's cool. I guess the main thing being it should, but nothing's guaranteed. So quite an easy tool to use. It's just a longer bolt that you push that on top here. You're gonna be able to lock it with a wrench at the back here, because there's I think it's like a 12 mil socket there. And basically you push that ball bearing on top, so it will help it spin on itself. Then you push a washer in or two, and you just put that your pulley there, and you're gonna be driving that inside there. So we're gonna screw that at the front of the engine with the pulley in, then we're gonna screw that to push and press the pulley inside, and basically that here will just, the bearing and everything, it will just help that spinning without pivoting the actual pulley. So as easy as that. Dual side. And the bot is not doing what I want. Oh, I know why. It's not connected to the scenes. That's why. I just pushed some stuff from my house, so it is not connected anymore. Gonna copy that. Gonna go over there. Double click that. Like so, and like so, and that should make it work. Let's wait for it. Wait for it. Oh man, I hope your weekend was amazing. Honestly, mine was great, and I feel so ready for the week in front of us right now. It's so cool. All right, connect please, sir. It's oh, there you go. Dual side. Oh, dual side. Hey, there we go. Now it's connected properly. Let's go. So first thing first, I think I'm gonna remove the actual bumper again, because I just feel like it's gonna be in my way. Oh yeah, also ordered, did I order the intercooler? Yeah, I think I did. Honestly, I bought everything. So pretty sure I did. Wastegate, intercooler, everything for the turbo system is pretty much done. Oh, I just realized that. Yep. There we go. Won't do the same mistake. Ugh. What's up, Beetlejuice? How you doing, sir? Hope your day is amazing so far. Let's throw that in here. point that in there. Oh, I'm already woke up this morning, ready to fight. I'm also ready for the week in front of us, man. I've prepared so much things over the weekend, and that's what I was telling you a few minutes ago. Basically, I went crazy yesterday. Did like 2-3 hours. Oh yeah, it's big and it is sexy. But yeah, basically did 2 to 3 hours of research on the internet, looking for all the last components we're missing, and basically except mufflers for the exhaust system, pretty much everything is now bought and on its way. So injector, turbo component, gauges, stuff like that, everything. The only thing I put a hold on right now, because the money's starting to be a problem, it is the seats and the steering wheel. This is basically the things I'm gonna wait a little bit, but eventually that's gonna be something that's gonna get done too. But for now, we're gonna try to make that thing work. Today, the ECU should be delivered also, which is a big thing. This is an LS engine. Basically, it's an LQ4 from GMC, well, the GM family truck. But basically, it is the exact same design as a Corvette engine or a Camaro engine. Yep, exactly. This is a 6-liter cast iron base, like short block and aluminum head, making about 9.21 to 1 compression ratio, which is a really decent ratio for turbo setup. And being cast iron, it's a bit more heavy, but it also endure a bit more stress in between the cylinder, so less chance of cracking a cylinder wall in between 2 cylinders. So that's pretty big thing. It's not even drift, I will say. It's pretty much like I've been doing a lot of drift rally and stuff in sim racing, but what I'm doing, to be fair, is autocross, and that build is pretty much more of a learning lesson than anything else. I want to understand everything, do it by myself, be able to do it by myself, and maintain a car like such a crazy monster. And basically after that, I'm gonna be hitting the track, probably doing some lapping, hot lap, stuff like that, and autocross too with it. And honestly, I just want to go maybe on some bigger racetrack that I've never went before, because my BMW is really more specialized for autocross, which mean short, super twisty tracks and layout. And this one I will love to be able to hit like some crazy like Tremblant here in Quebec, which is more like a 2-minute something per laps, and some crazy like close to 200 kilometers per hour stretch. So yep, I just want it to be really good in a lot of things. But like, to answer the question like in the most simple way, I want it to be fast and handle super well. I hate the cars that are not made, like have a lot of power but cannot handle like shit. That's for me is a no-go, because I want full control of the car. I want the car to answer properly to anything I'm doing. All right, there we go. Yeah, exactly. And that's why we added a lot of possibility to even tune it for the street and stuff like that. So basically, guys, this is how that's gonna be applied in here. Do I have something else there? No, I don't. A popo escaper, I love it. Sheesh, let's go. What's up, Danny?
75 is looking for more
Bon
power
matin,
for the
sir.
last 22 months. Bientôt 2-1.
2-1. Almost 2 years, bro. Damn. Thank you so much, Danik. Hope you're doing amazing today. Hope your weekend was great. J'espère que tu as eu un bon weekend, du bon temps. All right, there we go. Now, with that said, I just want to make sure, just want to make sure I'm trying to line it up as close as possible. I'm gonna actually make a mark. at the front there. That's gonna be easier. Merci, merci Danick. T'es le best. There we go. That seems pretty accurate. Just trying to mark like the three. Oh, coffee time. Beetlejuice called it. It's coffee time. Nom nom. Thank you for that coffee sip. The winning sip. So let's throw that in there. Hey, that one's working. Because yeah, basically what I'm gonna look at is maybe, and I can bring you. Ah, t'étais en Beauce en fin de semaine, damn. The more you know. On a posé le jib de côté du deuxième. Nice. Hydration, I mean, it's always a winning sip when staring at this beauty. Heck yeah, I love that. That's a way to say it. The car right now is like, oh, stop it, yo. True, true, true. Need to play some more Tarkov. All right, that should be some 15, 16 or something like that. Now that's where that tool's gonna get handy. So basically the idea is to not put the stress on our main bolt and use that tool instead to push that around. And it's just pushing it. Slowly but surely. They say you need to make sure you're not crushing the seal or something. I have no view on that said seal, so we're gonna trust the system, right? So basically there's a bearing in between the washer and everything, and that's just so, like I said, it prevents the pulley from twisting. What's up? Frankie, let's go! Hawk, let's go! Good morning, beautiful people. Hope you're doing amazing. Happy Monday. Hope your Monday is great. Hopefully you are all off, but I doubt it. The girlfriend is working this morning also. So, you know, if you're at work, hope your day is going great.
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free
No
sub
way.
every month?
Listen
Any
to
primers?
Beetlejuice, use your Prime. Time to Prime. All right, up to where? Ding! What's up, Only Cow? Oh, it's April Fools. We're gonna start running the car today. The engine starting at the end of that stream. Ha! April Fools. Oh, Hawk. Can you please write in chat, lovely? Please. Do you love it? Are you loving that? I think I can go pretty much until it stops, right? Because basically at this point, I'm gonna have to put the main bolt and torque that to like 180 or something like that. Mords-moi. Bite me. All right, main pulley's almost in. All right, that seems like it is in place. Now time to remove the tool. Maybe just loosening it will do. There you go, easy. So that main pulley just slide right in, and basically if everything went well, we should be able to put a pointer eventually in it without having to remove it. Otherwise, well, we're gonna remove it and that's all. So now with that said, what we're gonna be looking for is putting the brand new bolt in place and basically torquing that to the exact amount of torque that we need to do it. So we have a brand new one, just like so, and we're just throwing that in. AC? Who's putting AC in their car? Unlucky one stuck at work, but it's going well. Yay! At least it's going well. That's the thing that matters. I mean, honestly, we could argue that I am stuck at work too right now, just saying. There we go. That bolt is ugly, but it's gonna do the job. Well, it's not always cold. Like you can get some 30 Celsius, 35 even in summer. But I mean, I pretty much had never any AC in most of my cars. Just the daily drive at the moment that has some, and I'm all good with that. So you know, at this point, what is the size of that bolt? That one is perfect. Yeah, pretty sure that is a fact, but yeah, it won't happen here. Like when I'm saying 30 degrees Celsius, I don't know how much it makes in freaking Fahrenheit, but basically it's usually less than a week that is that hot. So at this point you might use just another car, but otherwise like you can handle that. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, we're gonna confirm the amount of torque we need to put on that bolt, but I'm pretty sure it's around 180. Oh, what's up, NPV? Good morning, sir. Fucking hell. 40 for a whole month in Texas. Ooh. Yeah, all right, I feel you with the AC, but yeah, no AC for us here. I mean, at the racetrack, having AC is quite a nice feature when it's hot, because basically it's not like you're in the middle of nowhere. So, oh. With either method, once the balancer is on the crank as far as it will go, install your old crank bolt and torque to 240. Damn! The old one. Where is the old one now? So I need to remove that one. Before I go take Noah. Oh, Noah. Nice. Hey, I want to play some target with you, NPV, eventually.
Hello there.
Watch my 9mm go. That was such a good random
Did you
sound.
know with Amazon Prime,
What the
you get a
heck?
free sub every month? Any primers?
NPV spamming all the channel point. That one's for you, NPV. Nice. Coffee. The coffee is lovely, I love it. Where's me old? Here's the old bolt. Oh, did I heard? No, I thought DC was here. Jesus. Freaking NPV, ready to time himself out.
Hi NPV. Hi NPV. High NPV.
Oh,
High
no.
NPV. High NPV. High NPV. High
Hey,
NPV.
almost to the maximum
High NPV. High
of that
NPV.
torque
High
wrench.
NPV. High NPV. High NPV. High NPV.
All
High
right.
NPV.
240.
High NPV.
Am I
High
able to
NPV.
even go
High
as far as
NPV.
that?
High NPV. 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 High NPV.
Gosh.
High NPV. High NPV. High
The car's too high right now. I'm gonna put it a bit lower.
High NPV. High NPV. High NPV. High NPV.
All right, I think we got it.
NPV. High NPV.
NPV is here.
High NPV. High NPV. High NPV. High NPV. High NPV.
Jesus.
High NPV.
Holy.
High NPV. High NPV.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining that early.
High NPV.
Appreciate you all. Hi. Oh, let me guess, Danik, you're off today. Danik's probably off. That's why he's in here right now. Man, it feels like it's gonna snap. Ooh. I don't like it. It's so weird. Nice. Click, please, sir. Whew, 240 is crazy, man. Telling you that. It really just feels like it's gonna snap. That one's excellent. Oh my god, that one was good. Click, please. Just want to hear the click. All right, let's remove the cable from my way. Making my way downtown. Ugh. I can't wait for the bolt to snap. All right, I'm gonna read again. I wanna make sure, is it? Oh man. For the English people in the chat, Danik just said my ex was doing the same noise. Ugh. Yeah, it's 240. Then it's new bolt 37 plus 180 degrees. 140 degrees. Yep, I feel you right now, Frankie. Oh. All right, I need like an extension or something for real. Click, please. You think I'm gonna get it? Oh, get good. Get the good. Please don't snap. I can't believe it's not there already. All right, let's move it lower, like 200, and see if it clicks right there. It should be. Yeah, all right, it's in the 200. Whew. 225 now. Not at 225 yet. Oh my God. Ugh. I need a break. 240. What the heck is that? I mean, it's the main bolt, it makes sense. But that's the most scary thing ever. I can't get it there. You're coming to help me? Damn. Whew. I was kind of kidding, but now I really just want an extension pipe there. I just don't know if I have anything for that. Oh, I might have some exhaust tube that could help me just a touch. Wanna borrow my snap-on? What do you mean it's getting bent? If it releases itself there, I'm gonna be in such trouble, to be fair. The bolt is getting bent? Well, that's why we're using the old one, right, I guess? Ah, the pipe. Maybe. Can't wait for it to just go snap. I just want it to click, to click, to clickety click. Hey, we're not kidding with 240, right? It's crazy that we have to remove it after. Oh my God, no. I think I know why. Fucking hell. We might have fucked up. I know why, guys. And that might be really bad. Assuming that everything on the internet's gonna work is not always the best. How bad? Bad like sitting on the oil return from the turbo in that cover there. That's really a big yikes right now. What? Tarkov is great. I hope that At least the damper is in steel, that's in aluminum. Hopefully it didn't bend the harmonic balance. So what's up, holidays? How you doing? Hope you're doing better than me right now. All right, we're gonna have to remove that. Oh, that's badly damaged right there. Okay. Well, our day might have just changed quite a lot here. We're gonna see. Oh no. Yeah, by the way, Holly, MTV's in here. You can't have a break, right? Like you're off stream, everything's going well, and bam, NPV's in here too. Oh my God. All right, let me think about what we're doing with that. I need to take a look. Where's my tool to extract that thing first? I think it's over there. I might have damaged the cover, yeah. You know that $200 cover? We'll see once it's removed. I just need to find back my tool to remove that. I know it's not supposed to be far. I just can't remember where I put it. Not here, not here. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think it's so, over there, no. That's not in here. Not in here. It's funny because NPV said he was going for a walk with Noah and then proceed to stay here and make some annoying thing in the chat, you know. Just classic NPV there. If it's not there, it's probably somewhere around here, right? Right? Not in here. In there. I mean, I haven't used that in 2 years, so who knows? Let me just try to find back that tool, guys.
That's a lot of damage!
It started raining. Alright, I have another type of puller, so might try that. Alright. I thought it would be here. That's strange. Anyways, we're gonna try to figure that out. So what was supposed to be an easy installation just turned into a shitty one. So guys, how was your weekend? Mine was great. You will fight me if I'm coming at you, damn. I won't be coming at you. Wow. Wow. All right. Can we get that pulley out now? Because basically, I think we just crushed the cover and not the pulley itself. Qu'est-ce qui se passe, Danick? En gros, la poulie claire pas les retours d'huile du turbo. Le retour d'huile du turbo a basically chié ça drais là. En de simples mots. Alright, which one's gonna be the best for that job? I would have loved to just have that basic one. Maybe I can just throw the old bolt for a start. Like so. Just a touch, then use that in here. Yep, I think that's gonna make it happen. Hopefully that puller is big enough. So yeah, so basically those tuning in, we just realized that we had quite a big problem right now, which is not ideal with what we're doing. But basically the pulley is hitting something at the back, and that might just make us have a bit of a hard time fitting all that together. I'm just going to try to lock that in place. That one's not in a great position there. What the heck's wrong with it? Oh, I think it's not in the same place as the other one. That's why. So, yep, we need to just find out. I think it's that one going that way, like so. It's multiple position possible with all these things. Now I dropped the nut on the ground. Let me grab it back and then throw it back in here. Now we should have something a bit more centered. I'm ready to pull that out. Oh my God, and that one won't fit there. Is it what's going to happen? Or are we going to have a bit of, oh yeah, we should be okay. Yeah, there we go. We have about an inch that we can use there. So basically what we're gonna do, you see what I just used there? This is a puller. We're gonna use that to try to extract the pulley from there. Shouldn't be too hard normally, but since we just basically push that into some cast aluminum, we'll see how it's going. Is it that? Yep. There we go. All right, it's getting out pretty easily there. Perfect, no drama with that. Hopefully we haven't bent that harmonic balancer. This is worth a lot, and this is important for it to stay as is because we balance everything with that. Like I said, this is in steel. The part behind is in aluminum, so that should have won over the housing there. Might need to that's a nice pulley puller. I got his use. Yeah, I just bought a kit that was coming with multiple small one. We have a small bent in the harmonic balancer. Shouldn't be too much of a deal, but not ideal. We're not using the strap at the back there, but it's really not ideal. Oh my God, I hate myself there. Didn't saw that at all. The problem with the clearance and everything. Gonna have to take a look. Oh my God, guys, honestly, not the morning I was hoping for. All right, we can still use that to remove a few millimeters that will maybe bring us to where we need it to be, to remove it by our own hand. So, like so. Let's remove a bit of tension on it so I can push that in. Like so, like that. If we have destroyed our harmonic balancer, I think I'm gonna cry. There we go, we just saw it get it even more loose. I mean, can be part of the game, but really not what we're looking for right now. There we go. There was like 2 threads on that. I'm gonna make one thing on the computer because I just saw that could be dangerous. There you go, like so.
And destroy your harmonic balancer.
It's really not that bad, but just a touch bad. He's gonna destroy my harmonic balancer. Okay. Please don't. Alright, let's see the damage in here. So basically what happened is that I crushed those corners in here, which means I was not sitting fully at the back there. Basically I was pushing against that all that time, and that's really not great. Now what I want to see is how many move ahead. If you want to see the damage it did, it's just a slight little bend. Can you even see it? Pretty good. That will probably be better. Right around there and right around here. Technically no spacers, it's really the cover that's screwing us up again. So it's an excellent question of what I exactly need for that. Because to be fair, that was supposed to clear. It is obviously not. That's probably because I have a thicker harmonic balancer with a second groove at the back. If it was a standard one, I think it would have cleared, because the Corvette one is like a bit in a conic shape going to the center here. But yeah, so since I have an upgraded one, it seems like this is not fitting at all, which means yeah, I have no clue exactly what to do. Like I could probably cover it, but it doesn't bring any solution to the other side. I could put the return for the oil of the turbo into the oil pan at the front here somewhere, but that was something I was trying to avoid. Confirm it's all in PV's fault. Easy. Well, that's something I was not expecting. And like, we could say, hey, put the harmonic balancer of a Corvette to make it work. But at the same time, like I said, everything from here to the flywheel, so all the rotating assembly has been done in a way that it is balanced all together. So we're getting in a situation there where it's a bit confusing. Because yeah, I can either replace again the front cover there and put something else in there, like put the old one or something like that. Because just like the reason we went with that one is because it was not clearing here. So that one here, this was not clearing our pulley, but we thought that we would be good now. But it seems like this is taking out from the front cover just a touch, and that this is sticking behind the front cover just a touch. So that's why it is not fitting right now. That's so weird. I mean, I'm ready to try that harmonic balancer as is, because basically we push the material a bit forward, but it shouldn't have like this, like, how would I say that? So what are we, you are saying his engine won't fit the project over, back to work for you, okay, great, bye, wow. Non, il n'est pas plus petit que prévu, je pense que c'est la poulie qui est plus grosse que prévu. Yeah, I really think it's the pulley that's a bit bigger than we thought it would. be. Like basically the way it's going is that you have a groove behind the pulley and the pulley's just going a bit behind that top cover here, which is not ideal. I mean, it is ideal for clearing some space, not ideal for what we're trying to do here. So that's the big thing. I don't know how much material we have that we can grind there, because it feels like we were not that far, but it's hard to tell. And we kind of need all that in place. Oh my God. I'm trying to think right now about what's gonna be the easiest way to do all that. Because he has more car knowledge than you. And I thought that would be a straightforward thing this morning. Because no matter what we're doing, the pulley needs to go there. Everything has been made so that pulley's fitting in there. Technically, like, I mean, for the balancing of everything, like no vibration or anything, it should go straight there. But the fact that we switched the cover and everything messed with everything else. Let me think. Because basically now, if I'm trying to remove that cover, put a blank one, that will mean I need to remove all the accessories and undo a bit of the oil pan, which also means we don't have access to everything there, which means we need to remove the engine from the car. That is not too much of a big deal. Like, it's doable. So that's something we can always put like for later, and we just have to find how to do another setup for the oil return. But at the same time, that's really not what I was looking for. That was the perfect placement for everything. So I guess we could remove the oil pan and drill it and put a bung in there and weld it to get an oil return at the front of the oil pan. That would solve quite a bit of problem there. Yeah, I don't see a better solution than that. So close to greatness, and yet we are pushed back. Because yeah, I don't know if you get what I mean, but basically, if we remove the engine from inside the car and then go ahead and basically place everything back in place, but like remove all the front accessories, remove the panel, put it a blank one with no return, oil return in it, which means that one is done. Like, we cannot do anything with it. I could try to maybe return it and say, yeah, I don't need it anymore, but like, as long as they don't see those grooves, we're okay, I guess. So we could do that, put a blank one, then drill the oil pan, which I was trying to avoid, but hey, I guess there's worse than that. Put a bung, a 10 AN return bung. We still have one actually. So technically it's not a big deal-ish. Let me try to grab it. So basically what could happen is that we use that instead and push that in the side here. But we need enough, or at the front here, and we need just enough clearance for that to be able to screw something on top of it. At the front there, we need to make sure we're not in the actual pulley. But yeah, it needs to basically drain by gravity. Here, I'm just afraid we don't have enough clearance to basically have the clearance to put the line. But anywhere here could do the job. Put it to one side, not like crazy, but just to a side here. That could do. Yeah, technically that could do. Good morning, everybody joining. Welcome to the Struggling Mechanic DIY stream, where we basically struggle on basic, not so basic things. Because like if I'm putting that in the front cover there, I can still like weld it. That aluminum is brand new, should be easier to weld. Put that right there, weld that. Just going to destroy a bit of the paint at the front there. But at least we will have, I'm afraid that this here we still have the problem with the pulley, because if I'm looking, it's going quite far at the bottom there. Let me grab the pulley back and put it there just to have an idea of where it's gonna be. So if we're seeing that, yeah, forget about it. That's too much. That's too close. So it's not even working at the front. All right, that's gonna be an interesting, not so interesting problem. And now I'm tired of getting some heat on top of my head, so let's turn off the heater for now. Like, we can move to something else for now, but like, I kind of want to make sure I have a solution that I can take a look at. So that cover could go to the trash. Then we could basically put a plain one in there. Bolt the pulley, see how much clearance we have. Or we remove that, we cut it. Hopefully, I just don't know how much we were missing there. Like how much clearance we were needing. That's the thing, I have not really a way to tell how deep the pulley needed to be still. Because otherwise, where could that thing push back its oil? Not really anywhere else. We don't have a plug on the other side. We don't have anything that can get a fitment except maybe the oil dipstick line, but that's not quite big enough, I would say. Otherwise, it's going at the back there. That would not be too bad here. Yeah, we have a place maybe at the back there that we can put it straight into the oil pan. Not gonna lie guys, it feels like we're gonna have to remove the engine. It really feels like it. And we won't be able to put it back on the stand. You know why? Because basically, with the clutch and everything assembled there, the stand is not fitting around it. What's up, Bash? Welcome back. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing better than us. I was top energy this morning, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Yep. I feel like it's gonna be the easiest way to do it. Through the oil pan right there. No big deal. We're gonna have a line going down there. We're gonna just make sure it's secured and not hitting on anything, and we're gonna be good. I don't know which one it is, NPV. So far, I think you had a good one. A bit confused with the time change. What did you? Lelele was pretty good. It was pretty lit. Did you move, Bash? What do you mean the time change? Or did you like just remove an hour or add an hour? I don't know which one it is at this time of the year. We did that a few weeks ago on our side. add an hour. Oh, okay, that's why. Ah, that's why. Ah, it's not as good without the spaces. Oh, it's quite good. It's quite good. What? What was that one? I was like, how the fuck is it 4 a.m. already? Went to bed at 1 a.m. and couldn't sleep. No, that sucks. Yeah, it's switching at like 2 and then you're adding an hour so you lose one. Yeah. Yeah. Fun, not so fun time. So Bash, if you want to get updated on what's going on, well, the engine is in the car. Looking amazing. And then after that, we tried to put the main pulley at the front this morning, and it seems like it's hitting on something here. And I didn't realize soon enough before bending a little bit the side of the harmonic balancer. I still think I can use it. It's not the greatest, but I think I can give it a try and see how it reacts. We're gonna keep an eye on that for the future, but so far so good. And then yeah, now we need to figure out the solution for that. So I'm thinking about putting just a brand new cover at the front with no oil drain, and add the oil drain to the side. What's up, Siphon? Good morning. Let me take a look. Lovely, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Let me take a look. I'm gonna check how much is a brand new cover right there. Hope you're doing amazing, Siphon. And after that, we're gonna go onto the brake pedal because I have an idea for that. Hopefully it's gonna work better than what we're doing. Yeah, it is going pretty good, but I thought I will be done with the front, like the front accessories and main pulley and everything today, and it seems like a big nope. So, and like right now, that cover I damage is like a $200 loss, and if I have to replace that harmonic balancer, it's another $400 on top of that. So I'm inside, I'm a bit crying right now. Engine, there. Okay, so timing cover. Throws a dug at it and TV, I love it. That's perfect, keep throwing them. Timing cover. All right, it's a bit less pricey-ish for those. I don't want all the gasket and everything wet. All right, seems like they are just giving us that with the actual gaskets, but there we go. That could be it. It's $100 for a blend one. Let's take a look on Amazon. LS Gen 3 front cover. All right, the one I bought, no good. They just have the crazy upgraded one. They don't have the more classical one. Damn. Damn, man, TV is wild today. Watch out, chat, he wants to eat your hot dog. Walkie time, let's go! Happy Nora. Happy Noah is gonna be happy. I can talk for shit. All right, so that's gonna be a problem for later on. So with the additional 10 AN bung we have, I think it's gonna be it. We're gonna be modifying the oil pan. We're gonna have to take the engine out, but we won't take it today until we have that new cover. It won't be necessary to take it out. When we're gonna be taking the engine out, we will just have to remove the bolts on both sides, those main bolts here, and it's gonna get out without actually changing the actual placement of the mounts, which means it should be right back in the same spot at the end. So that's a good thing there. And at this time, we're gonna be able to switch basically the bell housing bolts and everything. When it's gonna be out, it's gonna be even easier. So yeah, goes full matrix, avoiding Pokeballs. Damn! Easy peasy. Hawk's dealing with that shit easily. Alrighty, well, let's keep going on something else because we have a bunch of work if we want that car to run eventually. So I'm gonna leave you with a little view of the actual engine, like so. This is so beautiful. I'm gonna remove a bunch of things. One nice thing we receive is that here we received the throttle cable. We're gonna take a look at that later on. But basically that end right here, I don't know if you can see it quite good. Let me turn off the light on top. So that thing here is gonna be basically going through the firewall right at the back of the engine here, and it's gonna go straight onto the actual throttle pedal. So our throttle pedal is going to be clamped with that, and then after that, that's going to poke through here, go right behind the intake, move outside of the intake and grab onto the actual throttle body. So we're gonna have the other end like here. That thing's gonna fit straight into the throttle body, and that's our cable that's gonna be basically bringing the throttle body open when pressing the pedal, which means also catches bash in a Pokeball. Nope, not happening. But like basically, yeah, that's gonna be something we're gonna be working on later on. Quite a nice thing. Basically, see that as a cable for your bike brakes. So on your bike, basically, when you're pressing the brakes, you have like just a cable getting pushed on and well pulled, and basically that's what brings your brakes to actually brake. And that's gonna be the same thing but for power in the Datsun. Now we still need to make sure that the brake system here is connected to the actual brake pedal. So you know, that's gonna be something a bit more tedious to do, because basically we fuck it up last week with the actual bracket right here. So that here, basically we drilled a new hole, and this hole is too far back. We need to put it really like in between here. This is like quite a little deal here, but I thought about it this weekend, and this is the plan now. We're gonna be using that. This is the same material that we use for the steering column, which is a really thick one. And as you can see, this is almost perfect here. So what we're gonna do is just cut the center of that with the buffer to open a gap this wide that will fit perfectly around the actual brake pedal. So we're gonna replace all that U section on top. We're gonna cut the welds, reuse the threads here, and just weld it back like that with the TIG welder, which should be pretty easy, to be fair. There's a ton of Pokemon shit happening in chat. I'm like, what? So yep, that's gonna be pretty much the idea right here. So we're just going to cut that open and then cut it out and go ahead and just basically weld that on top, which should give us exactly what we need to drill a hole at the perfect distance, and just put that inside the car and get that to work with the brake pedal, hopefully. Otherwise, that's gonna be another fail for today, and I'm gonna be sad. So I'm gonna make some cleanup here, put the actual, oh yeah, I need to re-drill all that. I think I still have maybe a chance to basically resend that front cover. I think I might not be out of time for that, which is bad because basically I kind of damaged it, but shh, let's not talk about it. They just needed to make it so it fits, right? We'll see, we'll see. If I had kept the truck accessories, that would have worked, but that would have removed too much space at the front of the car, which is not great. So we're gonna try to find out. There you go, there you go. Oh, for those who don't know, last Friday I did a special stream in the afternoon because I was not able to make it for Friday night, and did play 2 hours, 30 minutes of Tarkov in the afternoon. And you know what? We got Kappa. Kappa is secured for the first time in my life. We got a little Kappa. Now I'm gonna try to work on Lightkeeper's tasks. So who knows where we're gonna end on that. That will be fun to do. I already have done the first 2 tasks, and I'm gonna try to get the kills on Lighthouse done so that we can move on and get to the island. I want to go on that island so bad. Oh shit, let's go. Some custom seat brackets, we love that. That's cool. Yeah, that was a special stream. Like, technically I had no time on Friday to stream anything, and when we finished cleaning up the house, because we had family coming in here for the weekend, and basically they were driving 8 hours, 7-8 hours of road to get here. So, you know, I won't say, hey guys, like, cool, you drove 7 hours, but I'm gonna go play some video games in front of a bunch of people, because that would have felt bad. I think my girlfriend might have been mad about this. It's like, just maybe. So instead what I did is, like, I just speed run the cleanup inside the house. We did everything, and I was just like a machine going like cleaning everything. And basically when we finished, I was like, can I go play, please? And she was like, well, they should be here in about 2 hours. You want to play just 2 hours? And I was like, yeah, I want to give it a try. And so me, Blue, Chef, and Orange, we got in there, and basically we managed to get all of the guide done all together, and that was the last thing I needed for Kappa, which was amazing. So now we are officially some Kappa gamer. Hey Dan! Of course she's here. She's the one with freaking 5 custom sounds in here. So of course she is. Alright, so let's start working on that then. I'm gonna put the tool back in here just to make sure we don't lose it. I really can't figure out where the special puller for the actual harmonic balancer is, but hey, the other one did work, so won't be worrying too much about it. I'm really a bit sad about that fail this morning, but hey, it's part of the game. I'm just sad that I didn't realize something was wrong before. Like, it was screwing for way too long. Not adorable. Okay, thanks, bye. It's lovely, I love it. That's adorable. So next step, let's start working on that brake pedal. So hey, I was hoping to use that one that is actually not cut in half, but guess what, we won't be. That was the one with the extra 15 millimeter that will just allow us to push that a little bit further up. Compared to the other one, it's gonna be easier to put it in place, but hey, for now, that's gonna go back in the box. Yep. So let's start looking at the brake pedal for real. Yeah, hopefully the harmonic balancer won't be damaged in a way that I have to replace it, but hey, like I said, I'm gonna rock it at first and take a look how it's acting, just making sure it's not wobbling weirdly or anything, but I think it should be good. Honestly, I thought the bird was in the garage and not in the freaking lo-fi, but it's in the lo-fi. Ordered also everything for, like I said, turbo component, which means also the boost controller and everything. I pretty much have my plan for boost control. What I'm looking at, I went with basically 44 millimeter wastegate. So we're gonna be having a Y pipe here that's gonna connect both sides of the engine together for like exhaust wise, and basically it's gonna have a 90 degrees turn somewhere around here, moving up to the turbo, and that's where I pretty much want to probably put the wastegate, something like that. I'm gonna have to take a look with clearance and everything, but like if we have the turbo around here, we should be able to put the wastegate somewhere at the bottom here, hopefully, which means we're gonna be able to reconnect it in right on the exhaust system, ideally. So I don't want to vent it to atmosphere because basically that's really loud, but even if it can sounds great and make some decent like fireball at the floor, I kind of wanted to be back reroute into the exhaust, and with that said, that 44 millimeter wastegate is going to allow us to control the boost, and with that I'm planning on running probably like a 5 psi spring pressure and then use the boost controller solenoid to drive it up to 15 psi. So on low boost setting, we should be able to run just the wastegate pressure, which is 5 psi, then have a mid-range which is 10 and a high boost that is 15. High boost like some Mitsubishi and stuff like that, rally car and stuff, they are rocking like 30-35 pounds of boost. On our side it's gonna be 15, but that's gonna be plenty. So that's the idea there, but hey, that's gonna be for later on when we're gonna do some geeky stuff with electric system and all. So yep, all right, let's move that here. So the idea right there is going to be to measure the gap that we have on the because I want to say it, on the flange right here, and reproduce that with the buffer like in here. Basically we just want to remove the minimum amount of material at the center to have that gap here right in there, and then we're gonna measure it, cut it, and that's gonna be the way to put that in place. So that's going to be the easiest way to reproduce that, have a structural integrity that shouldn't be too bad. And once we're going to be removing the welds here, we should be able to get back those threads and just basically weld that together and get that back in the car. So that's my idea about it. I hope that's gonna work great. So now I'm gonna take some pliers to clamp it down. And we're gonna get the buffer and we're gonna grind just a little bit. All right, that's too open. Since we have some steering column stuff, might as well use it, right? All right, there we go. And we're gonna maybe try to clamp it even more and maybe put a second one from the other side. We'll just try to avoid, to prevent it from spinning around. I think I don't have my other clamp closed. Let me check, I think it's right over there. Yep. try to make sure it is really well clamped. There we go. And then buffer time in there. So that's perfect. Let's grab a pencil. Let's grab the buffer itself. We have a cutting blade in there. I'm gonna start with a cutting blade, but then after that I'm gonna maybe take a grinding blade to remove the center part. Let's grab our protection for the ears. That's important. Do I see any boxes at the door? Nope, no ECU yet. Hopefully it's gonna be delivered early today and we're gonna be able to take a look at the ECU. That will be fantastic. That's a bit twisted, I think. Let's get twisted. Bam. Whee! Alrighty. There you go, there you go, there you go. Yep, I think front cover is gonna be required. Siege. So there we're gonna start on the really beautiful surface here, not on the other one that has already been cut, just so we know we are a bit more straight here. Basically what we need to remove is that. To that. And all that up to here. So that way we're gonna get that exact gap. I can't go far enough, but yeah, basically if I'm doing that, then I grab a ruler. There. About there, that's a bit too thick. So I'm gonna try to keep the same amount of material on both sides, but basically we're just removing that section at the center here, and that's gonna leave us with two sides there. Then we're gonna be able to just drill that and get that, like drill the hole here where we need it to be. And we know that this is about like here. So with that amount of thing, we might just go a bit further back actually, just to give us that extra space, where basically that's gonna give us that extra space so that we can drill the hole somewhere around here. Because that's where, yep, that will be pretty much perfect there. Drill it, daddy, uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, that. Ready for some lo-fi and ASMR, guys? Because here we go. Ow, that was a bit of metal in my hand. All right, there we go. Loud noise. All right, on one side, the handguard is preventing me from cutting it like I want it to be, so there we go. Hey, what's up?
Snookums just joined the crew.
Well, welcome, welcome, Snookums. Snook. Hiya, let's go. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in my little garage where we're doing crazy things and where we are sometimes failing. Not at all what happened this morning. But we are on another little project right now. How you doing, sir? Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hopla. All right, let's keep going. Loud noise. All right, front cam. Let's go. Welcome in my garage. Snook, basically what we're building is a 1979 280ZX. So a Datsun 280ZX in which we are swapping pretty much every freaking thing. So we have some good things, we have some bad things happening right now. Basically this morning I almost really badly damaged my harmonic balancer on the engine because the front cover that is made to receive some turbo oil return is not fitting, but there we go. Dual side. There we go. So what we're looking at is a 1979 Datsun that is swapped now with a 2003 LQ4 engine. That engine from factory is making about 315 HP. We're looking at something that should, in that present state, make around 400. And with the turbo system that we're gonna add in not that long, just weeks from now, should make around 600 wheel HP. So we're aiming at 600. The build is prepared for 800, and so yeah, we just went nuts and we are basically replacing pretty much all the mechanic in there. Everything mechanic wise is going to be either custom or replaced by something from the 2000 era. So we have, like, for example, electronic power steering from a Subaru BRZ first gen, so 2012 to 2021. Some custom parts for the direction too. Suspension is gonna be coilovers from Techno Toy Tuning with big brake kit from them also. We relocated the battery. We basically removed anything that was not useful for the car, and we just went ahead and yeah, basically all the old technology that was not used, all the wiring has been removed. Now we are at the minimum amount of wires in there, and we're gonna have a brand new ECU for that engine to come and run properly. The ECU should actually arrive today, which is quite cool. And so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try to make that project be ready for mid-May pretty much. The interior is going back in. I'm planning on upgrading the seats, but for now it's gonna have to wait because money-wise, I'm getting a bit low, so I'm gonna have to wait for the seats and stuff. So yeah, we're putting the interior back. I'm gonna run that car on the street. We upgraded also, if you wanna see a little bit, all the subframes from Apex Engineered. So as you can see, nothing is really under the engine. Nothing's really OEM. So yeah, everything has been super duper improved in there. And the idea is to have a control on everything. We're gonna raise the car, but it's also going to be a street car. So it's gonna be do it all and go everywhere you want car. Basically, that's the idea, and we're gonna try to enjoy that everywhere. ECU wise, we're going with the Haltech. Yeah, kind of a sleeper pretty much. I want to keep the outside quite factory, but everything underneath is gonna be crazy good, so that's really nice. And yeah, like I was saying, we're gonna run the Haltech Rebel LS brand new ECU. They just released that a month and a half ago pretty much, and from there we're gonna have a bunch of possibilities to make the car enjoyable on the street, and also enjoyable on the track. We swap that car from automatic to manual transmission, and we are putting a T56 Magnum at the back, which is rated for 700 torque, so pounds per feet, or no, feet per pounds of torque, so that's quite some decent numbers. We should be pretty good with that to make it a reliable performance car, hopefully. But yeah, like I said, this morning we had problem with the harmonic balancer hitting on the turbo oil return here and here, so that one we're not using. We're gonna be a single turbo, but that was hitting on that, so we're gonna have to find a solution for that. But yeah, so a bunch of little things happening, but that's what happens when you're going custom, right? By posit track, you mean like a LSD limited slip differential, right? Yeah, we upgraded basically the differential like 3 weeks ago, I think, with basically a KAZ, KAAZ 1.5 way clutch differential. So basically, it's not posit track, as posit track is a term I think for the GM 8.5 inches differential, or 7.5 inches differential using the old Camaro third gen and stuff like that, which is basically like a more simple and, to be fair, cheaper LSD, which is just 2 clutch with 4 spring pushing on gears. This one is like a 20 clutch disc. Okay, yeah, fair. Well, just to give you a comparison, because I also have a Z28 third gen Camaro, and I did the Pussy Grip upgrade in the differential. Basically, GM stuff, 2 clutch plate with 4 spring pushing on gears. That one, about 20 clutch disc in a clutch pack. That's gonna be pretty much like slipping together to push the pressure all around. So a bit more on the high performance thing, and more reliable over time. So because basically when you get some wear on your differential on your LSD in a Pussy Grip, you just have 2 surfaces working. So as soon as you have some wear, it's gonna start slipping more until it's not working anymore. And on those, basically the load is on multiple kind of surfaces, which mean you're gonna end up having less wear, less fast on like the wear is gonna be slower everywhere, which is better basically. So yeah, but we did upgrade it to that, because basically with the amount of power, we don't want to be just spinning one wheel, right? And right now we are basically creating a custom bracket for the brake pedal, because we just need a proper bracket at the back of our upgraded brake booster to connect with the brake pedal. So that's what we were up to, because that's not something you can find easily. So yeah, there we go. Let's keep going. So welcome. That was pretty much a good walk around on the car, and you're gonna see a lot of things happening in here, because we are basically doing a lot of different thing on that car right now. It's kind of crazy the amount of work we're putting in there. just so you know and have an idea, we've been working on that car for the last 9 months on stream every time, every week, and everything is also on YouTube if you want to check what it used to look like and everything and where we started from. The car already had a swap in it, but it was a V8 5-liter from the 80s from the Oldsmobile, which was a 150 HP super bad V8 engine. So that was not really a cool thing to drive, and it was not reliable. If you want to see the car and how it was looking like before, let me show it to you. Pum 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 pum. So. There you go. That was the car before. Let me hide that cam. It's not the good one. I can find the cam. Is it you? Boom. There we go. So that was the car. It is the exact same one. That was about 10 years ago. In the last 10 years, the car never ran properly. So basically, just started the project 9 months ago with a dream, which is to make that the most awesome car possible. Basically building like kind of the car of my dream for performance and everything. So yep. Yeah, the window fins on the side might go because basically they are just so cheap. Like I bought that when I had no money back in the days and it just felt so cheap. I would love to have the same thing but in aluminum or something. The one at the back is cool, but yeah, dual side. Like look, it's just some cheap plastic. The one at the back is proper metal and it looks great, but that one here, nah, not so much. So you know, front cam. There we go. So we'll see how it's going later with that, but yeah. Need to start on my car too. It's been a year. I've pushed it back. I'm gonna find a spot to pull the transmission now. Let's go! Let's go! We're making a difference! Yay! I love to hear that, Frankie. Honestly, I really, really love that. And you're not the first one to tell me something like that. Like there's a guy in Quebec here. The guy never worked on his car, and watching that stream here, he decided, hey, you know what? I want to learn and I want to do stuff myself on my car. You know what he did as a first job? He basically went on and did a water pump and timing belt on his old Lexus. It is like an old weird Lexus. And was that on that? No, I think it was on his daily driver, a Hyundai. And he just went on and did that as a first job. And I was like, yo, you did a freaking timing belt as a first job? That's insane. People usually start with oil change, brakes. Hein? Elle est belle, hein, cette table-là? Check, je l'ai buffée d'un coin, juste pour pouvoir souder dessus. Elle va vraiment bien. J'ai poussé le différentiel avec dedans. Il faut que je refasse l'huile parce qu'au fond, elle lève, mais elle redescend tout seul. Mais à date, je m'en sors bien. Sorry for the French. I'm talking with my French friend, who's not really a good English speaker, but don't tell him. Oh yeah, really, Frankie? I so love that. Put some photo in the Discord at some point. Honestly, like put some picture and everything. So you're pulling the transmission out of your Mustang and you're gonna get it to drive this summer. I love it. Well, Texas, do you even have like no summer? You said you were from Texas earlier, right? I'm gonna, by the way, try to put some love on the Discord. Right now it's a bit messy, like there's too much channel. I just built the Discord like I was going to have like 10,000 people in there. So I'm gonna redo it in a more simple way. And you have to write that in English, huh? Because you can't speak French. So basically you won't understand a word of what you said. So that's really funny. 2 hours north of Texas. Just moved from a big city in Texas to middle of the wood. Nice, that's cool. That's really cool. Or he will translate that, Hawk. Let him work a little bit. Dual side. Loud noise. All right, for that one, I'm gonna make sure I'm putting back the backing plate. I don't want that to explode on my face or to throw too much sparks at me, so let's go. What, Metal I can't read because I have my glasses in my face, so can't read. That's some glasses, pretty sure. I still remember a class of science in like elementary school for you guys, I think, where the teacher said when we were working on woods, we didn't have to put some safety glasses if we were wearing some glasses already. Oh my god, that's so good, Frankie. Oh my god, that's excellent. I mean, I can try to be a good boy. If I find them. It's not there. Like, I had some, like so. A bit dusty, but you know, these are some safety glasses. I can always like put at least those. Let me try. I don't even know where the other ones are, to be fair. Oh my god, there's so much dust on them. Let me just spray some air on that. Ugh, there's something disgusting on them too. What's that? Why is there some grease on them? What the heck? Emotional damage. Ew. I don't know if I want to put those. Oh, it's something that leak on top of them on the side there. But I had some better one for glasses. Because basically that's the problem. I'm wearing glasses already, so that's where it's not super useful. Oh, I just found them. Look, I'm gonna put those big ass one for you. I'm gonna clean them too, but yeah. Micah told me like he found a website he was trying some that has some prescription in them. That will be the best thing for me. Oh, you know, welding mask, that's maybe a little bit overkill. Well, I mean, there's a grinding mode on top, so I guess. I'm doing that just for you, Metal. Just for you. All right, that. Front cam. Dual side. Loud noise. All right, we're gonna go back to the cutting disc because that one is a bit too intense. I've grinded a little bit on that side, so I don't want to remove too much material from the sides. So we're gonna make sure we're just cutting the center a bit more. And yeah, I agree with safety. It's just I'm like really too lazy sometimes and stupid. That's like the DIY part of me where I'm not doing that as for a living or anything. So when you're not doing that as much, you didn't experience situation, you know? So that's why. Loud noise. Loud noise. Do you enjoy the loud noise? Sounds good, Metalgen. Go back to that. Enjoy, I guess, your day off since you're doing some chores. Enjoy that. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you for making me notice I had no safety gear. Yeah, that has almost no flexibility, which is perfect for what we need. So now we could go back probably with the big one and try to just remove and clean the back there, which means we should be able to drill that and then go ahead and try that inside the car. Even if we have a side that is a bit less thick than the other side, we should be good. Gonna remove that. Let's try to just get that cleaned up inside there. Because basically we just want to make sure we're gonna have something that drills good in there and make sure that everything's working great. That. A little lo-fi is so chill. All right, back with the glasses and everything. Damn. That's a nice one. GG. Loud noise. Yes, that was the sound of Final Fantasy Victory. That was a good one. Alright, I just found a better disc for that, so we're gonna use that one instead. Just to make sure we are getting a bit more precise. Loud noise. What's the best way to live long term? A hoist. No, jack stand is pretty much the best way to go, I would say, because basically you can use your structural. No.
I don't know.
That was a good one, Mr. Pound. It's fitting so much with Frankie's question. That's excellent. Welcome, Mr. Pound. How are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing, sir. Front cam. Front cam. Personally, my preference will be for jack stand, just because I will like not cheap out too much on those. I have like I think 8 or 10 of them here laying around, and basically what's fun with jack stand is that you can use the frame rail and everything to basically mount them. This is like cheap one I'm using for holding bunch of small stuff, but you can get some that are a bit bigger that's gonna allow you to go even further up than that. And with that said, for removing and transmission, that's gonna help you quite a lot. So that's a thing. You can use like a bunch of different technique for that. What you want to look at, it depends on the budget, but yeah, I've used cheap ones for regular maintenance, but might invest some good ones for long term. Yeah. Taking care of wife car today, brakes and oil. Let's go. Always a good thing to do some maintenance. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that, because basically you have that solution there. And what you can take a look at, do I have them somewhere? I think they are right there. Okay, what you might want to take a look at, because like tall ones are not cheap, okay? So what you can still do is buy some proper wood stuff. And let me show it to you. I've used that working on the Datsun a few years ago, and I wanted it to be super tall, but there you go. Dual side. You can do something like that, because basically that's super stable, you won't have any problem, and you can find one that has some sitting like this welded from the inside here, and just drill a hole to put a small screw in them. So this way you can lift them up even further than usual. So all you have to do is make sure you are staying quite large at the bottom. So make sure, like as you can see, I'm wider at the bottom. Ideally, if you could follow that and make it wide just like this was still going, it will be even better, especially if you're outside. This inside 4 of them, that was working great, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. Because basically what happens with that, and that's why these ones, just to give you an idea, I kept a bit longer on this. So that way, depending on the side I was putting them on, if it was, because the car is less wide, obviously left to right. If I was putting that, let's say the car is in this direction, if I'm putting them like that, it prevents that from flipping, from tipping over. So that's like quite a good one to do for cheap, like super cheap. But like again, if it's outside, take like keep in mind when it's raining, it could damage the wood, like stuff like that. Trademark that. That was just something I found on the internet, and yeah. So basically, like keep in mind for that. That was some leftover from work I did. So you see that one cracked here. So take care of that. I have a bunch of screws in there though, but like try to use some 2x4, not 2x3 like that one. That's the best idea I will say. And yeah, Jenga stand. That's a lovely name. The Jenga stand. How many can we remove until the car flip over, right? So that's one I did. Like I did 4 of them, and that was a really life changer back in the days. It was a game changer. Whatever it is, we all know what you're talking about. Did you guys ever play the version with alcohol of Jenga? That's pretty much spot on. I think it can open up a little bit at the side there, but since it's gonna be drilled here, it should be good. We're gonna try that for sure. Like you drink if you lose? No, basically the one we were playing with some friends is that on every wood pieces there was something written on them. Fair, but like basically you can buy like small Jengas, and what we were doing is basically write something on all the different wood pieces, and that game basically was like people wearing glasses, people using Android, people using Apple, like name it, just casual things, people wearing jeans, t-shirts, like you're a girl, you're a man, you're something else. You know, like no matter what, you write a bunch of things on that, and basically every time someone remove a wood piece, you read what's on it, and people concerned by it need to drink, like to take a sip. Like you're a gamer, boom, need to take a sip. And that was like pretty cool. All right, let's drill the hole for now. Then I think I'm gonna test it on a pedal. Is that a brake pedal there? It is, I think, actually. Let's bring that old brake pedal out. No, plastic just went down. Plastic down, I repeat. There we go. We just need to make that fit around here. So we can technically already test that. Because if it's fitting, then we just have to drill, then weld it basically. Not quite. A bit too hard to fit in there. But we don't need it. Because yeah, basically that's a brake pedal here. And what we need to do is to go through here and make it fit right there. So we're gonna be grinding that just a touch more. And from there, we should be able to fit it around there and then just drill our holes for that to stay stuck in there forever and ever. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played Tarkov from since last Friday. I did one scav this morning, and gosh, I'm missing that game. I want to play it so bad, but I'm also on the mood of working so hard on the Datsun. So you know, who's writing to me? Oh, someone, wait, the guy from my machine shop. Oh, he just sent me something about LS engine. That's the kind of people you want. You're back, but it didn't work. Oh, fuck, it worked. Alright, I'm just writing to the guy from my machine shop. And I'm gonna just send it to him, the harmonic balancer, and ask him, would you be worried about that? I'm gonna send it to him. Oh no. All right. All right, so at least my friend might be able to tell me, hey, no, don't take a chance and change it, or do it TY at the end. Yeah, how the beep love, crazy skills. NPV has a full, like a file full of those. Okay, so don't encourage him, please, guys. Let him alone. Tell him it's boring, so he's gonna stop. That's what you're doing with. Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna grind. See, I'm putting those glasses back. Loud noise. All right, let's try that. Should be, did he insert me? No, not yet. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I'm just Ventodino who played Turkey last night. Yeah, that's why I said I would like to play with you. Because I know you played it. I've seen you in there. And I was sad not being able to join. I want to play with you. I saw you were level 2 when I looked. Of course I did. I just saw you and I was like, oh, I wanna play! But I couldn't. Almost, but not yet. Still too tight. Let's remove more material then. I'm gonna try to clean that up a little bit. And since you were just 4, I would have joined for sure. There we go. I might have just heard something getting delivered, guys. You think it's that spicy little ECU? That would be so cool. Yep. Oh, you want to know how much more it costs for the import? It was another $300 on top of the price of the ECU actually. Let me check. Is it here? Oh, no. That would have been good. So I was like, all right, well, that ECU is still worth. I was ready to pay up to 2,000 US, 1,500 US plus tax plus the 300 Canadian on top of that. I mean, we're still pretty much in that 2,000 even Canadian range, I will say. So it's not too bad, I guess. It's doing the job. Yeah, the computer for the car. That's what a custom computer goes for. Quite pricey, quite worth. Oh, you're so lucky. You can take my gaming computer, give me 1,000. Yeah, right. Loud noise. what's up here? I live like 20 minutes from the border. Damn, that's cool. That's insane. You're really lucky to be able to do that. Heating that metal part just gave us a beautiful color there. Look at this. I want to heat the other one just the same. Not gonna lie, that looks gorgeous. And that's a perfect fit. And the reason I went for that here to do our bracket, look at this. Almost no flex at all. So that's gonna be super solid. From map performance this weekend, shipping was gonna be something like crazy, like 400 US to Canada, but it was free to my PO box. Yeah, that's crazy. There's a lot of performance company doing free US shipping as long as it is the it's the US, but excluding Hawaii and Alaska, I think. That's crazy. That's good. Well, Summit Racing's doing a lot of that too, which is quite crazy when you think of it. All right, just gonna do that. Beautiful color, I love that. Usually when you're going in and out in the same day, like it doesn't matter, first of all, and after that, there's maybe a little fee if you're like saying, hey, I just grabbed that on the US side, but like I paid for it. Canadian border probably like making you pay a bit, like a little amount, but even there, they need to check for it, so I don't know what's up with that, but like usually it's not too bad. All right, time to drill a hole in there and make that work. So we're gonna try to get the proper drill bit for that one. Yeah, probably. It's probably quite true, to be fair. All right, what size is that? Bigger than that. Bigger than that. Hey, that's pretty much perfect. So, old tricks, just testing that, almost no play. When we're gonna drill, there's gonna be a bit of wobble, so we're gonna remove just a good amount of material there. That's cool. Then we're gonna drill that because basically we can clamp it, then we're gonna cut it to where we want to weld it, and we should be quite good to go. So just to make sure, I'm gonna grab that one here and take a measurement on top of that. My ideal calipers right there. Over for 15 minutes. Oh shit, damn. And did you like said you had $3,500 worth of stock, or were you like, nah, I just went to my PO box and had nothing, and then they search? Because like basically, are you saying every time you're going there, you got some stuff and like you're paying taxes on top of that, or are you not? All right, so from here where I want it to be is pretty much at 27 mil, I will say. 26 mil will be great. So from that distance here, because it's from the bottom where I'm gonna be. Will be a little bit more like that. 28, 29, if I'm keeping that. All right. Why did I put the pen back there? I don't want them to seize it. They usually get away with up to 300-ish, depending on the person at the border. Nice. Yeah, usually they are not too bad with that. And when you're doing that by yourself, like you don't have all the fee from UPS and stuff to pay, so that's cool. So that's where we're going to cut it, on that line, and that means if we're cutting there, we should be throwing a hole around here instead of there. So that's where we're gonna do that. Can we clamp it this way? So that's gonna be the real question. If we can, that's cool. But it's rounded, so I'm not sure we're gonna be able to, but hey, let's try it. Well. Hey, what's up, Blue?
Blue. Pen is blue.
God damn, pen is blue. Let's go. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing great. Let me check if my machine shop replied to me. Nope. Probably at its break. Hey, Mr. Protection Squad Gamer. That's not really centered. That's a bit better. I'm gonna try to drill right there. We're gonna use Wiz little tippity trick of using engine oil as cutting oil. That was working great last time, so we're gonna do that. Lube it, and we're gonna try to drill that. No, don't go. All right, hardest part is gonna be to not slide too far off. I'm not perfectly centered, that bothers me a little bit. I clamped it again also to try to prevent it from two in the middle. Alright, let me do one thing. Since it wants to slip like that, I'm gonna lock it like this so it won't be able to. There we go, that's better. Now let's try to drill that as straight as possible. What's up, chef? Yeah, we have we're gonna be thicker on one side, but hey. A lot of love in the chat, we love it. Oh, where am I? I'm in the good spot. Let's put a bit more oil. It's drilling through right now. Oh my god, it's gripping so bad. It's good, so it went through really easily. Drill me. Oh. Oh. Ow. That was not a nice noise. Man, it's sharp. All right, let's try that. Dying of cringe. There we go. That, let me try to just remove the top layer there. There we go. Try to drill that from the other side. There you go. Now, can I basically put that through here on top there? Let me clean that up a little bit. Dual side. Wow. So on our test brake pedal, it needs to go through here and be in there. It's okay, Hawk. It's not, no, I won't say that, never mind. Never mind. Okay, let me grab the locking pin for the brake pedal. For once, before saying something that will sound so weird, I said it in my head and thought, yeah, well, you know what? No, let's not say that. So I guess that's some improvement there. I'm gonna try to clean the edges of the holes because it is having a bit of a hard time to slip in there. The locking pin's not going straight through. Thank you, Hal. Getting canceled on Twitch is the worst that could happen if I was seeing everything going through my mind sometimes on TV. The Twitch bot being like, what the heck? Horny Danik, nice. Just trying to expand the hole slightly. Yeah, boy. Can we manage to... Can we manage to make it work? If so, we're gonna be gravy. It should be working, I think. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it is. That's perfect. That seems to be working great. Can I lock it now? Is the other question. And I can, I think. Seems like it will go. Ow. There we go. All right, that is luck, and that is working. So even like that, but if I'm in the middle there, it is working great. You okay there, Blue? Are you kappaing at what I think you are? What is it? What is he kappaing at? Ah! The whole expansion. All right. Basically, that's gonna be the best way to put it in there, I guess, or that way. That's gonna go. That was gonna be the best. Perfect. Let's start. No, you like it here, you hate some people in here. Little difference there. So let's make sure not to insult some people, but like be more specific. Who do you hate, Hop? Cool, now we're gonna be able to cut that. I had to, okay, remove the mark. There we go. We're gonna be cutting that right there. I still have the scratch I did on top even though the marker is gone. And from there, we're gonna be starting also to cut that one here and get the back section of it. Oh, that's the thing, so I think we're still going to be good. I need to drill it also on the other side there once we're done. because I need a hole to basically be able to get the rod through there. Now, because of those two guys, everything I'm saying sounds weird. All right, putting back the glasses for Metal who's doing his chores right now. Then the earbuds, we've never been that safe in that stream. I can tell you that. Hawk is funny when she drinks. I don't know if it's related to alcohol, what you're saying there, guys, but I think so. And she's quite funny when she drinks. All right, loud noise. Jiggling hog. Yes, we do all love that. Yes, you are funny when you are drinking, hog. I'm not saying you need to drink every single night, of course, but when you're a bit drunk, not too much, just a touch, that's quite funny. Funny and cute. Wait, what? I think we're gonna try to. That's hot. It isn't funny enough for a full hot belly laugh. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Never mind, I know. I'm a knower. Oink. And PD thinking he's the special one. All right, there we go. Just trying to clamp that to the side of the table so we can drill a hole right on top there. Rah! There we go. Now, what size do we need to drill that? Yes. Is that going to be enough? That's true, right? He's always thinking he's the special one. The only thing special, no. Somebody says it's special. That's what I was about to say, Blue. Oh, see, only her mommy says he's special. He is different. Well, NPV's the first one to be mean to everybody, you know, so he's a little bit asking for it, let's be honest. I'm gonna punch that so we can drive that probably pretty well in there. Yep, that seems really good. There we go. We have a proper mark right there. Let's put that drill bit in there. See, we're not mean. Even him is seeing it. I mean, there's no 2 NPV in here for sure. Only 1 like NPV in here. And we appreciate that, because 1 NPV is enough and he's awesome. I can't wait for that to slip and me just going faceplant on my buffer there. Alright, so that, I'm gonna try to hold that this angle and just make sure we are as so far still so good. Trying to guess, yeah, we slipped a little bit to the outside there. Let's try to fix that. By drilling a little bit further to the side. That's boop. That's not the greatest sound. It's lovely. I love it. That sound, man. All right, we're almost good. Come on. That. We're almost good to go. I think that's gonna be a bit disgusting, the sound, so loud noise. Focus voice. All right, is it good? It is back. Let's go. That's not bad at all. For someone just doing that with hand tools, no proper tools. I mean, we just got exactly what we wanted there. So we went from that we're gonna have to reuse that part here, but now we have that. So that's exactly where we want it to be, and it's going to the ground, and it's working great with what we wanted to do. And this isn't like super strong steel for steering column, so we are pretty much good to go. Pretty much good to go. Let's go. So we're gonna start from there, and we're gonna start cutting the old one, take the threads out of there, and basically wait a second, if I want to use all the threads, I could just keep that, cut that, so I will have more threads. Yeah, that could be a good idea. I just need to make sure I'm not making that too thick, because if it is too thick, I'm gonna have a bit of a problem to just basically throw that in there, but I think we have the space for that. So we're probably going to test it first, but yeah, that should be working pretty well. We're gonna be lining up those thing there, and we should be good to go. Gonna need to take out the other thing too before doing that. Okie dokie, so I'm gonna make sure I'm not losing the pin, because we won't be really using that much more now, because we have everything we need, like so. Hoopla. And right now what we're gonna do, let me think about it. I think we're just going to clamp that, cut that, smooth that out. It's really just the last few threads, so but like it's still going to be better than nothing. And then use that flat surface to weld on top of that here, like so. So that's pretty much how it's gonna look like, and we're gonna thread that in place. And that should be the perfect fitting for what we need to do. Yep, pretty much exactly where we want it to be. And worst case, we're gonna have to smooth a little bit that, but it seems like it should be clearing. So let's go, let's do that. Time to cut. How are we cutting that one? Just need to clamp it to the table somehow. Maybe like that, and cutting from side to side, or like so. I'm gonna just put the thing we want on the ground too, but hey, or like that. Yeah, that's perfect. That's gonna make it. Na 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 pew. Na 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 pa pa. All right, 4 metal drone. Let's put the safety glasses, because I'm a good boy, I said. All right, what is that spam now? Loud noise.
My 9mm go bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang.
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month? Any primers?
Now that's a lot of damage!
Hello there.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Now that's a lot of damage. So now, boom. Get good, scrub. Up there. That. You done? No, you're not. Oh, that's only cow now. All right. People enjoying the sound. I see. There we go. So from there, now we have just the thread part. We're gonna try to clean that up a little bit so that it's gonna be easier to weld. And then we're gonna bring the brake booster in here, and we're gonna thread that together in there, just making sure it's lining up, and then we're gonna start welding that. So let's go. Let's just try to clean that. I have no clue how I'm gonna do it, so. Oh
Diaresis, stilla diaresis, sedilla 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 diaresis.
I did it louder, shit.
Sedilla diaresis,
Poor you guys. NPV's fault. NPV's fault. Alright, that's getting pretty much up there. That's getting good.
Diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis.
Alright, hey, I'm pretty happy with what we have so far. That's a nice looking piece there. Cool. Were we in AC last time? Yes, I think so. Yep, we're gonna have to change the tungsten because we're using the TIG welder today for sure. I want to use that. It's gonna be fun. Did I have an answer from the machine shop guy? Oh, maybe.
Sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, sedilla diaresis, Sedilodiaresis Sedilodiaresis Sedilodiaresis
Yeah, I had an answer.
Diaresis Sedilodiaresis Diaresis Sedilodiaresis Diaresis 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 Diaresis Sedila.
All right, he told me the pulley is not stressing him at all. So that makes sense because we're not using that for strap or anything. So what we did this morning is not freaking destroying what we needed. So that's cool. Honestly, you want to know what I'm thinking of, guys? I'm thinking about just cutting the oil return and plugging those holes there. Hog started this? Wait, what? In the timeout, ONPV, Hog just found out found my final. You're playing right now, NPV and Siphon? No way! Oh, Hog just found. Oh, you're playing right now, Hog and Siphon. Let's go! Nice! Final GPU, let's go! Nice. So, honestly, looking at it, I really think that one good option that we have for fixing that quickly is to basically take that cover off, cut those flange, and just add, just plug them basically, which mean they will be useless. We will have paid a lot of money for those. That's if I cannot return them. If I can return that, I should just return it and basically get a normal one. Yeah, that will be the best thing. L_, I thought we were again going for 10,000 hours of TTS. Thank you, Chef, for being kind and just putting one, bringing me into a trauma. Oh yeah, Chef, you were not there this morning. We had a bit of drama in here. I bent my harmonic balancer a little bit, which sucks. Wanna see that? Noob mistake, but look at this. Bent, just dented a little bit because we tried to put it in place and it's going straight onto the oil return of the turbo, which is not great. So, you know, that means I was not able to put that in place properly. We cannot finish the harmonic balancer like I was hoping for, but hey, at least we found out the problem that we're gonna be able to fix. So, you know, there's worse than that, but like all the accessories at the front needs to come out again and everything. So that sucks a little bit, but hey, yep, part of the game. Guys, I think I'm gonna go on a little 5 to 10 minute break, just grab something to eat, a bit more coffee, and then after that we keep going on the break setup. So NPV, if you're kind enough, can you just entertain people with TTSs all the way until I'm back? Well, you know, it's just like a bathroom breaks, but I'm gonna take time to basically make some food and everything. So, you know, might as well. Look at this, if that's not beautiful. So guys, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy NPV in the meantime. I love you. Hog should start a prediction to know if oh no, not true. Wait, it doesn't.
The exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
Should start a prediction to know if that's gonna be done before I'm back.
inverted exclamation mark
Okay, bye.
inverted exclamation mark 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 L_, L underscore, 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 L
He's still
underscore,
going on that
L
one. There's
underscore,
no way.
L underscore,
On
L
this
underscore,
car?
L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L
And then
underscore,
PDQ'd some
L
more.
underscore, L underscore,
Oh
L
my
underscore,
gosh.
L underscore, 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 L underscore,
What's that
L
prediction
underscore,
right now?
L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore,
No
L
one said
underscore,
anything.
L underscore, 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 L
A
underscore,
little
L
croissant.
underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore,
Less than
L
5.
underscore, L underscore, L underscore,
Nom, nom.
L underscore, L underscore,
Underscore.
L underscore, 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 L underscore.
Oh no. Oh. Not too bad, that one. There you go. People feet. Oh my god, I could. Oh no, I won't say that. I could add like a TTS when people fit goes like people feet, people feet, people feet, people feet. Huh. Get good. All right. Let's connect that brake pedal, shall we? And here we're gonna add some tread sealant to make sure we're not having a leaking clutch. That's gonna be beautiful. All right. Yep, let's go. Let's keep going. That was good. Whew. So next step, guys, we're gonna use that and weld that all together like this. And that's gonna be our stuff. Dual side. To do so, we won't have the choice but to basically remove that here. We need to access the rod behind, so that's gonna allow us to just tack it in place, then remove it and finish welding it. So we're gonna do that first. And for that to happen, ouch, I'm gonna need to come in here and take a look what is connected there. Actually, oh, and we were on the ground, and I cannot put it back on the ground right now, but we were on the ground when we did that. Can we? Technically we could if I was to put back all the wheels in place, but let's just go like that. And if it's too hard, I'm gonna do that another way. All right, that I don't even remember what the size of the drill of the nuts in there, so I'm gonna bring two that I'm pretty sure should work. We're gonna try to remove that. Perfecto. Why are you VIP spamming TTS? Because they make that entertaining in here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why. Are you asking me to remove your VIP status? I mean, I can. Probably a bunch of people will like to be a VIP instead of you. Like, you're a VIP because I appreciate you. You gave me a help here and there for different bunch of comments.
Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking heart.
Huh? All right. Let's remove that. Is it a 12 mil? No, it's 13. That's the one I bring. No, you're not spamming. You were not talking about yourself, damn. Sorry, I misunderstand that. One. Now can I grab something too? Oh yeah, I was using the joint there to make it happen. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Not spamming, no, not spamming. It's someone else. Someone else like just hacked your computer, right? Yo, where's my ratchet? Oh, it's over there. Oh yeah, from what I did yesterday. That's why it's in there. It's all, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Just like you with Hawk Fun. All right, let's try to remove that here. Oof, that's so not comfortable there. What's that? Hawk Fun is dead now. For real? No way. I'm sad. Should have followed Hawk Fun so that I would have known who was that other one, that new name. All right, can I get access to you, sir? Seems like a nope. Yo, where am I? I don't even understand. Oh, I'm not at the good place at all. Oh my God, I hate that. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm really trying hard to get that dual side. You should see that brake booster fall eventually. Well, hopefully not fall, but like get a loosen up. If I can make that happen in there. Oh my God. Oh, is it happening? All right, can I make that happen from here? Maybe? Don't think so. Yikes. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. I just need a longer socket or something like that. Yeah, right now the car is not stable at all. Let's grab the long turntine meal. We should be good with that. Hopla. With the color of your name right there, I thought it was Hawk, not gonna lie. And I was like, oh no, there she's going. And nope, that was blue. Proving that NPV is not the only troll in here. Well, it is not on my side. Almost the same thing, a little bit greener. I know you're not TTSing usually, Hawk. That's why I was like, what? All right, one last bolt, and not the easiest one. Oh, we might get it. It is unscrewing by itself. But you know, Hawk, the thing is, can edit the colors to any degrees, yeah. But you change it just slightly, so it's hard to tell still blue. But yeah, Hawk, what's crazy is that the best, like, I think the best thing I can remember from you on the stream is basically when you freaking Alt F4 or no, confirm live TFG on his challenge, like his first skeleton, I think, actually. And since then, I'm like, she's able to do anything. Like when TFG was like, anyone that could have been the one triggering that, it is you, Hawk, that did it. And I'm like, wow, that thing, that moment, that was so perfect. There we go, guys. Yep, just like hate is also a form of flattery, because basically if someone hates you, it's that you're doing something they are really, really jealous of usually. Depends what, but sometimes, you know. Oh yeah, 100% worth it. That was amazing. Well, just like 2 weeks ago when you basically bought a freaking confirm live to like make me get worried about it and then use that as a distraction so NPV could actually confirm live me. That mother lover. Rrr. All right. So here we go. I'm gonna clean the threads in here just to make sure we're not damaging them. And that's, I think, your special skill there. If I was to join yesterday, I would have bring you some kits for real. I don't mind. Hulk, you're gonna be happy. I did some cleanup yesterday night and this morning on my, like in my inventory. I have space and I'm ready to fill that up. But yeah, of course, NPV, I'm gonna bring you some stuff. I don't care. All right, can we just throw it back on top there, please, sir? There you go. Wait, what? Don't listen to that guy. That guy is crazy. Like, he's not a proper player. So, you know, he doesn't know shit about what he's talking about. Hey, yo, that should fit on top there. Well, you see, that's why we took it out. That here is not going on top, and it should be, so we're gonna be making that hole even bigger. Haha, blue, just for you, that one. There we go. Let's put that aside, and let's drill that a bit bigger. Bash just being ready to give everything he has. Yeah, thick case are great. Thick weapon case or the thick case, thick item case. That one is the best. I just reorganized mine yesterday and oh, it's been so good. Like there was some stuff I was like, I'm never going in that bag or anything, so I just sold a bunch of bags. I was trying to make it look a bit like yours. Not gonna lie, so screw NPV. Your stash is an inspiration to me, Hawk. Yep, let's use that and let's increase the radius a little bit and then we'll see if it's enough. I'm a poor level 3 that can't be fucked to do quest. I can't wait to see NPV next wipe. Okay, yeah, fair. Loud noise. Let's do that. Whoop. Let's do this. Let's do that. Loud noise. Man, if you want a car, a Tarkov car, I'm gonna say I don't have the money to afford another project right now, but that will be freaking insane. I would love to do a Mud Max, for those who knows mod car mods, I would love to do a Mud Max style project one day with like a trashy car. Loud noise. It changed still if I just said front. I will carry you too, and PV, we're gonna do that all together. I will be more than happy to do that. That will be fun. Did you ever watch when Pestily did his Noob Zero to Flea? And he played with basically it is Michael Risky, which was his neighbor, and they did something like that. Like that guy never played Tarkov, and basically he just tried to get to the flea market. Pestily was just like giving him a few tips, but not like too many of it. Like he had to figure out stuff. Nice, let's go. That's amazing. Let's go. We're gonna have so many squad. I love that. All right, I'm a bit worried because now I still need to expand it a little bit because it's not sliding on top there, but I feel like I'm getting a bit. Well, it's gonna be okay because when I'm gonna be welded to that, it's gonna be good. All right, so we still need to expand it a little bit. It's just getting a bit thin on two sides, but it's not too bad. Hold expansion. Oink. There we go. Timmy time, let's go! Zerd Factory, Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal, that's... Wait, what was that? I know the name. I just can't remember exactly what it is. But gosh, I'm sure I know that name. All right, is that fitting? Oh, we're getting there. It's almost fitting. Sorry, Hawk. Some people love ear loud noise. Oh. Focus voice. I just heard my dog bark. Is there someone delivering the ECU? Or maybe Amazon? Let's take a look. I don't see anything. Shit. Loud noise. Yep, that's what the doggy is for. Intruder alert. That's still not quite enough, but we're getting there. I think I'm just gonna go with a bigger drill bit at this point. So that should not go just yet. There we go. Dual side. Dual side. Loud noise. All right, that is now slipping on top of what we need it to be. So that's perfect. Now we even are going to be able to... Medbot is my nickname in Tarkov. Is it? I just realized I've been a little bit stupid about all that. Because basically, we're gonna be able to test fit the actual pedal that we have on our second stand there. Like this, the spare kit that we have there. We're gonna test the full assembly on that. Just cleaning my drill bits. Make sure they are all Gucci. There we go. Let's go. All right. Now with that said, that means we can adjust everything to work right here. Because look at this, if I'm doing that, and I'm pushing all the stuff over there, trying not to throw anything on the ground. What I can do is try not to die there, bring that here, and basically that here should fit right in there, because that's how it's going inside the car. So from there, we can see exactly what's going to happen with that. That's where it needs to be. So to sit fully in place, it needs to move a little bit further back. So I'm gonna need to go like that. I'm gonna need to remove a bit more material on this side here to make sure that we are good to go. That's the tough part, because I don't have a really good way to remove material on that. But basically I need to remove quite a few millimeters, I think. Actually, let me do that again. I'm gonna drill it back. I'm gonna just screw that back in, like so. But yeah, we're gonna be able to adjust everything from here, which is amazing. Like so. That needs to be crushed like that. Right now we are a little bit too far. I'm saying there, but I can also remove from the other side. So I can try to remove a little bit on both sides. So that side here and also that mount there. So we're gonna try to combine that and make sure that it is fitting spot on in place. And that will give us our brake system. And I will prefer to remove a little bit too much than not enough. I'm gonna start by removing some on this side, because basically I know I have to go just by like a few millimeters in here. So I'm gonna try to reduce about half of the distance there. And so this way it should be not too far. I think I'm gonna do that on the belt sander over here, which should give us a smooth finish as long as we're not throwing that away. Maybe I can just use a bolt to get a better lever and holding of that thing. So let me try to find a bolt going through that. Are you, sir? Oh, almost. You are. Maybe you're not long enough. Yeah, no. I don't think I have something long enough for that. Maybe I have a bit of a piece of metal that can be used for that. That's not thick enough. That here. Almost. All right, maybe not. Which means we're gonna have to do with anything that we have to hold it in place. All right. Let me grab you and bring you with me, guys. So we're gonna use the belt sander in here to get the result we want. Boop. There we go. So the idea is gonna be to just come in here and reduce about half of that there. Oh, those ones though. There you go. So like that, it's gonna be easier to just hold it in place like so with gloves and get that to the place we want it to be. So let's grab that. Let's grab the power cord here, which is right there. Let's plug that in and use that. Pump, 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 pump. Pump, 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 pump. There we go, straight on the bench. As is, I'm gonna grab some gloves for that. My welding gloves should be pretty good. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, that's gonna be an interesting one. I need to take a look at one thing. I'm wondering if here it is really some steel. I just want to make sure, so I'm gonna take a magnet. The magnet, actually, I have one on the side right here. It is perfect. So that's gonna be weldable. Makes sense, couldn't have been something else, but like still prefer to take a look and make sure, because basically I remove material on both sides now. So we're gonna be able to thread that back on top here. So I'm gonna grab that one. Hopefully it's gonna thread straight in. Sorry for that. I need to take a look. Oh man, I hurt myself a little bit in there. Not doing that, but like earlier, and now it's just hurting inside the glove. There you go. I still need the glove because that's gonna be hot. So yeah, so basically what I'm looking for right now is to be able to thread that on top there, then see how much I'm missing. And I was to thread it on upside down, so we're just gonna go on the other side there. So we're gonna see if we damage anything. No, threads are good to go. Right in. So a bit of material removed from there, and we're gonna have a bit of material that we remove from here, which means this should sit a bit flatter. Yeah, boy. I think, yeah, we just did put a slide angle in there, so we're gonna have to remove a bit more because now it is not that straight. So we're gonna be removing part of that there. So let's go back on that. Loud noise. Have a great night, Blue. Enjoy your free time. Let's go. Enjoy. Drive safe to home and enjoy your time. Just bring that back here. Like so. So here I have one thing I'm not too proud. I went a bit too far on one side, but we're still going to be good to weld that and reinforce that. But now we should be pretty much good to go in here. Like that, like so, like so. And now with that fully in, spot on. Spot on. I think I even have to unthread it slightly. So we're gonna be able to weld that in there, and then we're gonna be able to just go ahead and adjust that on that rig here, and then adjust that, well, just throw that in the car pretty much. So that's cool. Time to take the welder out. Doo-da, doo-da. And that's just perfect like that. So I'm also going to make sure I have the best amount of welding surface on the side. I have still quite enough material. There we go. And you know what's going on? We're gonna use the TIG welder, which means we are basically gonna be out of the streamer butt in not that long. It will start to mess around because of that. But first of all, let's get that ready to rumble. And I have quite a bit to remove from here. That's that. Have the welder mask. Like so. That here. Gonna remove the engine stand that I just threw in there temporarily. But nothing's more permanent than temporary stuff, you know? Let's maybe try to throw that. No, that's not good. Here could do the job for now. There you go. And now we're gonna bring the welder closer to here. That. Welding! I love welding. So that we have a bunch of things to prepare. First of all, we're gonna be grabbing a little bit of that, of the torch. We need to replace the tungsten because this is the one for aluminum. And we're gonna bring the ground. We're just going to ground like so. So that it is grounded, but it shouldn't be too bad to weld with that. Yep, that should work well. Like so. I'm gonna bring the pedal so that we don't have any surprise. I'm gonna be able to control that. That's probably going to be quite a low heat level because right now our metal is already a little bit hot from all the grinding. And also, well, that's not good. And also, like, let's be honest, it's not really thick. So we just need a small, cool little weld on the other side of it. So shouldn't be too hard to get. Let's do that. Let's grab that here. From there, we're gonna try to just tack it on one side, tack it on the other side. Then we're gonna be good. I'm gonna need to grab a rod for that. So, aluminum one there. I'm gonna remove. It's already sharpened and ready to go. Love it. The one for steel. Go. Hopla. So just going to introduce that there. Distance seems pretty good. Yep. Nice. And since we are as far as possible, that means it's gonna be easy to remove that eventually, so no big deal with that. I'm gonna try to make the fitment as close as possible. have that filler rod, milled steel. You are the one, sir, right? Yep. They are quite thick. I don't remember they were that thick. That's almost too much, but hey, we're gonna be able to work our way with that. So we're just gonna add a little bit of filling rod, but I don't think we're gonna need a lot of it. We're just gonna try to not go straight in there. So as I said, guys, hopefully like we won't kill the stream with that. We had a bit of issue with the electricity in that welder, but yeah, let's put that in DC. Let's turn that down to 80, even 75 I think is gonna be enough. And we don't want anything else really, nope, perfect. So let's do this and try to make sure. I just pressed it by mistake. I'm just gonna try to hold it straight there. Oh, it's been a while. I haven't done some TIG welding. Let's see how it's going. So, like so. I think the best. That is the best. So as I said, I'm just gonna try to make sure it's straight and that. It's not going well. Oh well, that's 75 is good for tacking. It's maybe not good enough for actually welding it deep, but at least for the tack weld, it's going super well. Nice. Oh my god, I love TIG welding. Holy shit, it's cool. So that as you can see, we already applied quite a bit of heat. If you want to see how it went, that's a solid little tack weld. Now let's just try to see if I can unscrew that. Yeah, boy. Perfect. Now, with that up in the air like that, we're gonna be just welding. So I'm gonna weld that side here with a bit more current, like 80 to 80. Yeah, 80 I think is gonna be good. The stream hold, everything hold, perfect. And we're gonna add some filler in that, right? So I'm gonna be like that, poop, poop. I should be good to go like that. Poink, 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 poink. Moving around there. Is 80 going to be enough? It melted that pretty well. but I don't know if it's gonna be enough to go a bit deeper in there. I'm gonna put 85 and come back on my throttle pedal if needed. Man, it's so ugly. All right, let's go. That went pretty smooth. Yeah, the zinc coating underneath is actually what create the smoke, and I think it's really bad to smoke that, so we're gonna let it go in the air over me. Gonna stay underneath that. I'm starting to be a little bit too hot, I think. So I'm just gonna tone that down a little bit because now everything heat up. So I think at 79, 80, we're gonna be good with that. At least it's not making the weird noise of AC, right? Perfect, and now here. I think I just dig a little bit too much there. Not bad. Yep, I'm pretty happy with that. That's so hot right now. All right, let me turn off the welder. Welding! I love welding. It's so cool. There we go. And just like that, do this. Let me try to there's a hole there I could fix, but basically I'm gonna try to make it focus on that. It's not too bad. So I'm just gonna probably remove a touch of that. I could just fix that one there. I'm gonna remove that. We don't want to overheat that here. So I'm gonna do that. Do this, do that, and just, I don't even need filler rod for that one. There's just a small spot I need to remelt a little bit more. Woo. Forgot to turn on the gas again. That's what up with that. So now we have a bit of oxygen in there, so it won't do a proper weld, but it's gonna work. I need to buy one of those stands for my torch. All right, there we go. That's not too bad. I don't want to throw that on the ground, so I'm gonna put that here. I'm gonna grab something to brush it a little bit. Hey, have coffee. I can't wait to do some exhaust work. It's gonna be exhausting, but it's gonna be fun. All right, sorry for that. The whole this joke out there in the mechanic industry probably. All right, I'm pretty happy with that custom bracket for the brake pedal. I'm like convinced that this is going to be perfect for what we need it to do. Let's just make sure that we can thread that back on. It's still quite hot, right? I'm gonna have to re-drill it, I think. Maybe not? Yeah, I think so. Just because the welding filler went a bit too far, I think. Even if I'm trying to hold that right here and do that. I mean, maybe it's gonna go, but I don't want to force it. I prefer to re-drill it a little bit more when it's gonna be cooled down. Because otherwise we could be damaging stuff that we don't want to damage. And that wouldn't be cool, right? There we go. So we're gonna, oh shit, I won't be able to drill that back as that much. We're just gonna need to basically make sure we are not too bad doing bad there, because I don't think I'm gonna be good to re-drill it at all. Maybe tap it. Maybe check if I have a tap and try to tap it just so it works. Well, yep, that should be good enough for what we want to do with it, which is cool. Then we're gonna adjust the distance on the rig here, throw that in the car, and we're gonna be done. Just need to make it cool down, and I know a way to do it. There's still snow in here. Don't mind me. I'm gonna throw that in the snow. I'm gonna check if there's something. Nothing arrived. See, it's cold now. Easy peasy. So cold that it won't melt the snow anymore. All right, let's remove the water. Well, that's pretty good. I'm super happy with that. Like I said, if I can find something to thread it, just to make sure we tap the threads so it is clean, and we thread whatever is giving us a bit of resistance there, well, that will be perfect. I have no clue where that tool is. Not one that we need now, but like something I was looking for. There you go, here. What do you think that is? That's still hot. I would say M12. I'm quite unsure actually. Let's take a look at M12. Too big. M10 1.5, that will make sense. Because I think it's gonna be metric. No, too small. Then, if it's in between, it could be something like 716, but that's too aggressive. The pattern there is too aggressive. But 716 could be something like that. 71620, that sounds about right. Too much loose maybe? Yeah. Seems like a little bit too much loose. But 20 seems to be the good thing. I'm gonna check with the 71620 here if that's threading to that. No, it's not. But 3824 seems to be threading. Maybe not 3824, actually. That's not the right one. Oh my god, I feel like it has been mixed up at some point. And so I don't have exactly what I need for those. I just got the one, I think, but it's not aggressive enough to go anywhere near what we need. Yeah, it's some M9 by 1.5. But here the rod is sticking onto something, but I don't have the good size to, well, M9 1.25 was like, this is threading perfectly in there. There's a bit of loose, so it's not perfect. Yeah, that's not tight at all. So it's not that. I don't think I have the tap for that, which is sad. You? No. I will say 3824 seems to be accurate. Well, 3824 no, but 38 something else sounds like it could be accurate, but like I don't have any other 38 something in here. Like 3824 is not threading on top of that, which it should be if it was the right one, right? And clarity doesn't seem like, well, I'm saying it's not. Maybe if I'm cleaning the top there, because anyway we don't need all of that. Let me try something. Loud noise. Loud noise. Oh yeah, the butt won't be working. Wait, I need to reset it. We just did some TIG welding and somehow it screws the butt. Mic and everything just goes off. Let's wait for it to reopen, because basically what I want to do is just clean the top section there. There's like 2 threads on this side that has nothing to do there. We're just gonna smooth everything a little bit. Loud noise.
loud noise.
Focus voice. Focus voice. There you go. Let's go. That's working. Loud noise. That's already way easier to thread. Now, is that going to... That's way more aggressive, so we're gonna just try to see if that wants to go now. I don't think it will. And 7/16 seems too big. Yep. It threads, but it is clearly too intense. But it does threads. We just don't know if it's cross-threading at all, because I feel like I can cross-thread that. So I won't say it's a good fit there. Knowing that those threads are brand new, by the way. Like they didn't receive any special treatment in the past. They are like on a brand new brake booster, so yeah, well, you know what we have to do? I think we just have to send it actually, or at least realize where it is problematic and maybe open up the hole from the other side a little bit more. Just like that. Okay, I see where is the problem. Let's just try to maybe do something for that. That's gonna catch. Yep, that's gonna catch a little bit too much. Alright, I have maybe another idea. Let's see. Have my tools here that could maybe work to just clean the side section of it. So like using those things here to basically try to use like one like that and just come in here and clean the edges. Yeah, that could do it. Because it's really on this side that the filler just went a little bit too far. It feels like. Because otherwise it doesn't seem to catch on anything else. So we might just try that. We're gonna go this way. Let me show you a little bit better. I'm gonna throw that on the side for now, trying not to scratch it too much. I throw something on the ground, I have no clue what it was. So it's that side there, so if I'm clamping that this way, technically, right? Like so, I should be able to go in there and just scratch a little bit of material from that. Like so, I think. Let's try that. Loud noise. Focus, boys. All right. Are we good now? That will be fantastic if we were. Now that has released itself. We're gonna have to take a look at that again. Of course we're not, but we're close. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to force it through it. Just like holding that there. Maybe it's not the greatest idea, but I feel like it will do it. I'm gonna take those rusty pliers and try something with that. Just gotta make sure it's not locking in itself. So yeah, there you go. Was pretty much there. But we might just need that to replace it. Yeah, it's not turning great because there's a bit of restriction on the sides, but it is there. It is working. There we go. Boom! That thing won't move at all. Just send it, yep. What were we saying last week? If it's cross-threaded, it's basically some Loctite, right? It's the best Loctite out there. So let me make a bit of cleanup here so we can test it properly. Well, clean up. Just gonna throw everything in a pile. There we go, easy peasy. Just like that, just like this, just like that. Wow. This way we're gonna be able to hand that on the ground. Boom, boom. There we go. Now all we need to test basically is really that this is going at the right distance on the brake pedal. Once it's tightened in place. And so far that looks perfect. So that will be a problem solved there. We're gonna grab 2 or 3 nuts to just put that in place, to sit it right at its spot. I think 2 should be good. Like 1 at the bottom here, 1 at the top there. That should sit it in place. It's not like it's something that's gonna have to move at all. There we go. And from there, the pin. So I throw it back in the car for no reason, because well, I didn't want to lose it, but we're gonna need it again to test this setup there. No? What are you calling it? All right, need to thread it a little bit more, I think. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Can I slide that in place? Oh, I think it needs half a turn more. Yep. We're a meal too far. See, that's why it's cool to do it there. Quebec Loctite. Wow! All right, that one's excellent, actually. That's freaking funny. Oh my God. Quebec Loctite. Wow. Oh my God, that's so good. I didn't know that. Is it like really a thing? If so, this is amazing. All right, I wanted the plier again. That's probably on top here. Where did I throw it? I throw everything on top here. I have that. I'm just missing the plier to twist it around. Oh well. Is it what I throw on the ground? No. I didn't put it back here. Where's my rusty plier? I'm so noob, I lost it. I'm probably just, there it is. It's so good. Quebec Loctite. 2-turn. Hurricane. Let's try it again. Is it the good one? That's why I'm tightening it in place, by the way, because I want it to sit and make sure we are not getting that in the wrong spot, because when I'm gonna be in the car, I want it to be a perfect match. It will just go straight in and it's gonna be perfect. That seems pretty good. Is it though? We might have to open up one side a little bit more. With the heat, it might have slightly got disturbed and have been messed up a little bit by the heat, because it feels like it's just a tiny bit, or I went way too far with that. Yeah, I think I might have went just a tiny bit too far with that. So we're gonna remove it again. Oh my God, that's excellent. And see, now I learned something today, really amazing. Thank you. I'm gonna be able to tell that to my friends. It's excellent. There we go. See, it's not even cross-threaded. I can unthread it by hand. I feel like it's just that the threads are slightly against, they are just slightly against the metal wall, like the clamp itself. So yeah, that's all. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to open up that slot a little bit more, because like it will go probably, but it's gonna be hard to push it in there. So might as well just make sure that the opening is wide enough so that I can do it. Let's see, it's working. Now is the and this is working too. Just need to reclaim that. But we have full range of the actual brake pedal. Let's go! Now how to take that out is probably the hardest. Question there. There we go. Boom. Well, it's gonna be a tight fit, but it's gonna work. So am I expanding that or keeping full structural integrity there? I think that's gonna be the segment here. So basically that will be a ready to go in thing. So there we go. This is our custom little thing here. Welds are not too bad for someone who's not used to TIG welding. There's just there that we have spot because basically I forgot to turn back on the gas, but otherwise it's good. Still a bit of undercutting, so that's something I have to take care of eventually, but that's like super strong. I'm not even stressed with throwing that inside the car, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna throw a bit of paint on top of it, and we're gonna be ready to throw that in. Well, if I'm throwing a bit of paint to prevent some rust, maybe I will be better waiting until tomorrow to install that part there. That's a thing. All right, now can I put back the grommet on top there? That will be fun. Let's remove the spacer to get a bit more space. All right, if I can throw one edge on top just like that, should be able to eventually start slipping the entire thing on top, right? There we go. That's back on. There we go. Yep, I think that's gonna be the plan right now. I'm gonna throw that here, throw that there. I'm gonna grab some paint. All what we're gonna do is quite simple. I'm gonna start it like so. There we go. Boom. Ready to stay like that for the night. So this way, when we throw that back in, we should be able to just send it in there, push that in between the brake pedal. It's gonna scratch a bit the paint, but we don't care about that. Most of it will stay protected. Throw the pin in and we're gonna be good to go. We're gonna have our setup done there. Let's close the gas of the welder. Remove that. Make sure we put back the heater. So this way it's gonna get dried overnight. Easy. I'm gonna start pushing back the welder in place. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. It's still working. Let's go. When I need to make something for the cable management of that welder. Like the stand is good, but I'm not having a lot of weight to put the cables, so they are all getting twisty and everything. That will be a nice little side project. That's going back in. And we're gonna be able to probably make a gasket maker again. We could like clean all that thing here and put back some gasket maker on that. Probably something again for tomorrow. That's gonna get done. That's gonna be wonderful, and we're gonna be ready to go with that. Nice. Dual side. So basically, plan is tomorrow morning, first thing first, we're gonna throw that back in. Like I said, probably a gasket maker on top of that to make sure there's no water leak inside there. And we're gonna connect our brake pedal once and for all. And then after that, we're gonna be probably just going on and work on front suspension. Actually, I would love to change the hub and the coilovers, install the coilovers, open up the top chuck towers here, like make everything properly mounted in there. That will be freaking sick tomorrow, so we're gonna take a look at that probably. Then tonight I'm gonna also check for the front cover what we're doing with that. I want to make sure to get a solution ready to go in, and yeah, that might be it. I will check. Basically, solution is quite simple. I'm checking if I can get a refund for that cover, because like it's not fitting as it's supposed to be fitting in there. So might throw that back at them if it's like refundable. If it's not, we might just take it out. In any case, we need to take it out. So we might take it out and weld a piece of aluminum in front. Since that aluminum is gonna be brand new, it should weld pretty well. Bonjour, comment vas-tu? On fait de la progression ici, on avance. On avance, on avance, on avance. Le dad entered the chat. I was about to leave. Look what we did today. We created a custom bracket for the brake booster because we destroyed the other one. So there we go. Custom welded piece of metal there that's gonna clamp on our brake pedal. And we had a bad luck this morning where we tried to install the main pulley there and it clamped on the oil return for the turbo, which basically did some damage, and not like big damage, but just enough for me to be worried a little bit about it. So, you know, gonna have to take a look at that eventually. I need well, that's what I was talking about. We're gonna take a look and see what we're doing. The oil return's gonna go somewhere else. I think I won't have the choice but to drill a hole into my brand new oil pan, which is sad, but still not too bad to do. So, yep. On all this, guys, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave it there, and tomorrow morning we're gonna be back. Brake pedal, like I said, and otherwise we're gonna work on the front suspension, depending if I have anything to do somewhere else or not. Like I said, front cover, maybe. We'll see. I need to take a look how much material I need to remove if we're keeping that one. But like, yeah, we're gonna find the cheapest solution. Yep, so on that, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. Have a wonderful night, you beautiful people, and hopefully we're gonna catch tomorrow morning again. So come back in and enjoy and have a great evening. Okay, guys, on this, I'm gonna go. Bye.